Welcome back. Today's Tuesday, May 19th, voting day. Hope you got out there, whoops, and voted. Dang it, I hit the wrong button. Oh, man. Now I have to start all over again. Yeah, just trying to get my laptop going. So, today, thought I'd come live because I want to do some sewing and try to finish up the scrappy quilt. It's a bonus quilt, as we call it, because it's all the scraps from a previous quilt project. And yeah, you guys have been helping me with it, so I thought I would just keep going, get it done. So I'm all reorganized and ready to go. And I even, changed the quilt around somewhat. It's more organized, scrappy. Hey, Donna. How's it going? Hello, Kathy. How are you today? Okay, I think I just about have it here. Hi, Sarah. All right, I'm ready to sew. How about you guys? Hi, Teresa. How are you? Let's see who else we got. Oh, Donna says it's hot here. 95. Let's see, we are 58. That's why I have my sweatshirt on again today. Oh, I'm all right. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. "92 in the foothills of North Carolina." Is it muggy also? Okay, let's see how I want to do this. I'll just do it that way. I probably should just grab the whole row, not roll, and set it down here. But sometimes, especially if I'm live and I'm talking, I get confused, and then I'll end up getting it all out of order. So it won't kill me to get up and down, up and down. Hi, Judy. Hello, Cindy. Hot and humid Florida. Why is what is going on? Okay. That is weird. A thread got stuck in the plate right there, and it started twisting my block around. I was like, what the heck is going on here? All right. So, back to sewing these scraps. Now I'm going to sew the blocks together. And then we can figure out the borders. So 6.5 inch blocks, scrappy from the leftover fabric, as most of you I think here know. And I have 7 by 8. And I just had a little bit of crumbs and strips left out of this. So not too bad, really, right? Not too bad. I mean, I still have some white strips that we'll use for the border. You know, I should be doing like 2 rows at a time. I could probably do that without getting too confused. That would give me some chain piecing, you know, might go faster. I might do that. Let's see. Let me catch up with the second row. All right. 1, 2. And that one will be number 3. Don't let me forget that. That one is a little off. It's okay on top. All right, I better try to fix it a little bit right now. Is it a little too big or? Yeah. A little too big. Doesn't surprise me. Okay. That's fixed. I like to try to fix things as I go. You know what I mean? Just in case. Well, it's just better to fix it as I go than try to fix it later. Because if I don't fix it now, then... Hello, Kathy. Hi, Bonnie. How are you doing? Yes, the humidity will take your breath away when you walk outside. Yeah. Yeah, as we said yesterday, humidity sucks. Hello, Mennonite Farmhouse. How's it going? It's been a while since I've seen you, girl. How are you doing? You're getting a storm over there? Oh, that's not good. Says we need the rain bad because they're already in a drought. Hello, Donna. Okay, that's number 1. That's row 2. Well, because of all the fires that we've had the last few years, and I think because of the lack of fire preparedness, forest fire preparedness from the BLM and the Forest Service, a whole bunch of the people living in Elk City, including myself, we've lost our home insurance. Nobody wants to insure us because of the fire dangers. So that sucks. So still trying to figure out what's going to happen with that. I mean, we do have a local volunteer fire department, and they're up on all of their certifications. And this house actually has a fire hydrant, probably about 70 feet maybe from the house. And a few years ago, Brandon and I went around and cleaned up all the trees, took out all the dead trees, and then you trim up so high on the pine trees and stuff, and just try to keep the dried grasses down and all that kind of stuff. I think our house is pretty well protected, but not having homeowners insurance, really sucks. So we're all checking around to see, what can be done. I haven't heard anything yet, but okay, so that's row 1. That's row 2. Yeah, that isn't good. So I'm not going to complain too, I'm going to try not to complain too much about getting snow or getting rain because, we need that moisture. And, if the Forest Service and the BLM would open things up to allow some logging to come in here and at least take out all the dead trees, because we had a beetle, pine beetle infestation that just killed thousands of trees. And so, of course, if we get a fire, there's all these dead trees, they've been dead for 3-4 years now, and they're just dry as a bone. And it's not like they're far and few between. No, they're clumps of them, together. And so, yeah, they just go up like, a dry tree. And those logs are usable. So I just don't understand it, you know. And by taking out all that dead stuff, with the equipment they have today, there's really not as much, you know, disturbance as there used to be when they used to do like a clear cut or something like that, you know. I mean, tore up a lot of land, but it's not like that anymore. Now, there are some trees that need a wildfire to propagate. Otherwise, the pine cones will never germinate. And that's like lodgepole, and there's probably some other trees too. But, and lodgepole is pretty popular for making fence posts and stuff like that. Cindy says, we are in code red number 3 here because of no rain and the ponds are very, very low. I worry the alligators will come out of the ponds. I have seen one walking on, oh boy, that's not good. Teresa, run your air conditioner when there's a lot of smoke. I did that last year when we had smoke from Canada fires. Stayed inside a lot. I don't have a household air conditioner, so my husband doesn't believe in house insurance. Neither does mine. He's not worried about it. So he's not worried about it at all. He doesn't want me to try and get it, you know, reestablished or anything. He feels like it's a waste of money, but in some ways auto insurance can be too, but especially where we live out here, you know, I mean, we should hardly be paying any automobile insurance. We hardly drive, you know, and there's no traffic. So it's not like you're going to get in a wreck, and hardly anybody out here has a brand new car, you know. Yeah, it's like people in Florida or other places, you know, with natural disasters, right? So you got the hurricanes, tornadoes, you know, flooding. They don't want to insure you. So, fingers crossed. Well, you would think they would let you get, you know, homeowners insurance excluding fire due to a forest fire, right? I mean, why don't they just exclude that? don't know. I'm not in charge, so they won't listen to me. Okay. Number 2. See how much exercise I'm getting today, you guys? Up, down, up, down. Okay, I think I need to bring this laptop just a little bit closer. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can go up here and... Hey, June. Hello, hello. How are ya? Oh, Donna, that sounds terrible. Yeah, what a nightmare. Thank God they're okay. You know, they didn't lose their lives. Oh, right. Yeah, there are the deer, especially when you go into the big town, and you have to drive along the river road here. There are a lot of deer, especially during certain times of the day, early morning, and then again in the afternoon when they come down to get water. But most of the locals know, when the deer are out, and we're pretty careful. It's the other drivers that have the problem. Doing good? Good. Glad to hear it. Okay, where am I? Oh, I'm on the last block there in that row and that row. Now, the hardest part about now piecing all this together is there are so many seams, and then trying to make sure that they stay where they're supposed to be, and they're not flipping. Yep. Okay, I have row 1 and 2 done. Should I go ahead and sew those two together? Sure, why not? While I have them down here, might as well. I need to iron them first. Okay, there's row 1. And row 2. Yay! Okay, let's see. Go ahead and press these. All right, so the top row, guess I'll press all those seams to the right. No. Yeah. I'm just going to press them whichever way they want to lay, because I heard a car. It's just a neighbor. It would be nice if we had a nice, cool, maybe even wet summer. Then I wouldn't worry so much about a fire. Well, I thought I had that iron on, but it wasn't. So I'll let that heat up. Yeah, concentrating on sewing a 1/4 inch and then the seams flip up. So true, so true. And my plate on my sewing machine isn't flush, and so it always pushes my seam up, which is annoying. I should put a piece of tape there or something, but as we'll just chain piece these rows, right? Now, if you don't snip that thread, you can keep your rows in order. I think they call it web piecing, like a spider web, you know, web piecing. I'm not real crazy about doing that, but it does make things go quicker. So we'll see how it turns out. It is a little easier having the sewing machine over here because of the design wall. Because when I had it over there on the other side, I did not have a design wall. So, I don't know if I have a favorite block. Oh, I was gonna, speaking of a block, I thought it might be kind of fun to do a block. Guess the name of this block. Let me see. I don't know if I have a favorite one or not. I haven't made all the blocks there are out there. I could tell you my least favorite is doing a Dresden. I like the way they look, but what a pain in the butt. Oh man. Damn it. Guess what happened, you guys? Hey Joe, how's it going? See if I can keep these. Can anybody guess what happened? What would really piss you off while you were sewing if this happened? Yes, I ran out of bobbin. So guess what I was doing? Anybody? Anybody? That's right. I was air sewing. I air sewed 1, 2, 3.5 blocks before I caught that. Yeah, 3.5 blocks. That sucks. Yeah, I was practicing. That's right. You would think that with technology today, they could put a little sensor down there that beeps at you or something to let you know that you ran out of bobbin. I do have a Viking sewing machine, a Topaz, and a light comes on, when your bobbin gets down to a certain amount on it, which is great. I should have checked the bobbin before I started sewing because um, I've been sewing a lot since Thursday. And this will be my third bobbin on this project. Yep, third bobbin. And I bet you I might use close to 4 bobbins on this. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, my last row here. Yeah, bigger bobbin. Yes. I saw a video where a guy put a regular thread, and down here in the bobbin area, and then he threaded it through the bobbin case and used it that way. Now, I don't know if that really works or not, but I don't know if it was a fake video. Could have been. It looked real, but it's hard to say. But I thought, what a great idea. I'm going to try that one of these days. Yeah, how to use a spool of thread in the bob as a bobbin, right? Okay, those are done. Okay, so they're all still together by the thread. All right. I'm going to start back up here on row 1. Well, actually, it's row 3, but. And then I'm just going to keep all the threads together. All right. So. Yes, Cindy, I'm going to put the borders on this quilt. Yep. Yep, I'm going to put possibly 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I have that many strips of fabric. So once I get this all put together and measure it, that'll tell me, you know, how much fabric I need for each border. And I know there's a couple of colors I have here that I don't have a lot of fabric for. So those might be the first borders that I put on, and they're probably going to have to be like 1 1/4 inch. I might have enough if I cut it that small. We'll see. The thing I don't like about doing this is it hangs down in your way, you know? Especially the bigger it gets. So I might have to take it apart because it's kind of annoying. I'll show you. Let's see if you can see that. What is your favorite block to do? Do you have a favorite block? Okay, I think I do have a favorite block. It's a fairly new one. It was a pattern that came with a sew sampler box, and it's a really pretty block. I'll show you in just a minute. Hey Jess, how you doing? Oh, the friendship star. Yeah, that is an easy one to do. Hi Mona, how are you feeling today? Are you all better yet? I wonder how Katie's feeling. Has anybody heard from Katie? Oh, good. Thank you, Joe. She was on this morning with Joe and said she's a little better. Okay. All right. Now, let's see how I can do this. Oh, good, Mona. Feeling better, just tired. See, it just gets too messy. I'm not sure I'm going to keep it all together. I'm not sure. And I'm going to want to iron it before I sew the rows together. Does anybody else do like this webbing, I think they call it? Sometimes I do it when I'm making a block, and that's not too bad. But a little more difficult when you're doing a quilt. I mean, it is nice to keep the rows in the correct order. Oh, really? It's okay. Jess does it. Donna likes the webbing. So does Jess. Hey, Linda. Glad you popped in. Thank you. Eating dinner, huh? Okay, let's see. Did I get it? What happened here? Okay. I wonder if William found that fashion show I was telling him about yesterday. Where the coats look kind of like the ones that he makes. And the models look like mannequins. Okay. Hi, Dubraka. How are you doing? All right, where are we at here? Go up to this one. Ooh, waffles with strawberries for dinner. Yummy. Yeah, I think he would have a pretty large fashion show, should he have one. That's for sure. That is for sure. Okay. Moving right along. I'm having iced tea. It's pretty good. Just the Eggo frozen ones? Oh, well, those aren't bad. With fresh berries. And did you have whipped cream? You can see that a lot of these are not cut correctly, meaning they're not exactly 6.5 inches. but that's okay. I'm going to make it work. Because this quilt does not have to be perfect. This is really getting annoying. Ooh, this one's got a lot of seams on it. Okay, that's the last one there. Ooh, hey Day, how's it going? Two more blocks on each row. Should I keep doing the web piecing? I don't know, it's getting harder and harder to maneuver. The other thing that irritates me is when my foot pushes the seam. That's annoying. I really lucked out with these half square triangles. The seams go in the right way. I don't know how I managed that. It was an accident. I know that. A lucky accident. Almost there. Yeah, a lot of these blocks are not lining up. So definitely cut them wrong. Hey Lynn, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome to the live stream. Okay, this definitely needs to be fixed right there. So is anybody working on anything? Doing any sewing right now? Or did you do any sewing today? Okay, that's the last piece there. One more row. Yay. This is part's going pretty fast. Okay. Hey, Chris. How's it going? I'm working on editing my row quilt video for tomorrow, says Jess. Oh, awesome. Mona sewed a wonky block. I'm working on a Diamond Star full-size quilt. Oh, wow. I just finished putting half of my project together. We'll start another block tomorrow. Taking a break and relaxing. Good, good, good. I'm going to sew a friendship block tonight and maybe work on the long arm. That sounds like fun. Are you going live tonight? I kind of slept in this morning, so I missed all the early birds. You guys go early over there on your East Coast, but it's way too early for me. Especially some of those that Lori does. No, it's our day off. Oh, I thought you were done with school. Stay up there, you guys. Two more to go. Two more to go. Last one. Ooh, this one has a lot of seams. Did it. Now, see, it's all together. It's a big spider web. Now, would be easier to sew the row or iron the rows before you sew them together. But if I did that, then I'd have to take all this apart. I could try to iron it with it together. That might be a big pain in the neck. Thank you, Day. Oh, you do? Oh, I didn't know that. At the returns desk? Oh, cool. Part-time job? Yeah, you are a busy girl. Busy, busy. I must decide. Well, you know what? I could try it. I could try to iron it while it's still in the webbing. And if it doesn't work, then I can try something else, right? All right, let me make sure my iron is ready. Let that heat back up. Boy, it's a beautiful day. Let's see, it is 57. I should use a little bit of starch on this. Because there are so many seams and they want to go, you know, every which way. Every which way but loose. Okay, this I think is row 1. Yeah. I'll just put that back up there. you never know which way these want to go. And I'm just going to let them, I'm just going to press them whichever direction they want to go and deal with it while I'm sewing it, I guess. Because there are so many seams, not just the seams I just made, but that's, I guess, the one bad thing about doing scrappy quilts is all these seams. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I wasn't in such a hurry. There is that. If I took the time to make sure the seams were going in the right direction. But, I mean, that would take me forever. Oh, I think this is going to be cute. Okay, this is really going to be difficult to iron, I think. Okay, but I'm going to try it. Yeah, I think this is going to be a cute little quilt. Probably be a great child's quilt or I don't know how big it's going to be. And there's that one. Now, having them like this, I could actually see, right? So that one needs to go this way. So I guess there is a kind of a benefit to having the doing the webbing thing. Or you could just press all these open to start, you know, starting out. Like I would not take the time to try and press all these open now, but all right. See, yeah. I know I'm pressing on the back, but I'm kind of going along and pulling my blocks a little bit, so hopefully they're getting pressed correctly. And I'll repress the whole top when I'm done from both sides. Okay. Of course, I cannot see the chat. $68 is perfect. Gotta go. Bye, Lynn. Oh, no. Leanne just ran out of bobbin. Yeah, that happened to me earlier. Oh, I only need, last time I looked, I only need 5 more subscribers to hit 6,000. Wow. Yeah, 5 more. 5 more. Can you believe that? 6,000? I was shocked when I got 100. Okay, now I need to flip it around the other way. Because I have 2 blocks that didn't get ironed. Boy, some of these have so many seams. Boy, oh boy. It is going to be a challenge quilting this sucker. Oh, it'll probably just hang in the closet like all the other quilts. Almost done here with the ironing. Then I can sew the rows together. And then I can figure out the borders. Okay, now the question is, do I remember which one is row 2? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? And the answer is yes, because I put certain blocks in the corners. All right. I'm not going to be able to hang that back up there because it's too heavy. So I'm just going to go ahead and, so this is what it looks like right now. And I can just start sewing my rows together. Uh-oh. Oh no. The wheel came off of my chair. Thank you, Bonnie. Yes, a bright, cheery, scrappy quilt. Oh, man. Okay. I've got to find a tool. This is a ergonomic chair. And this ruler always comes off. What I need is a chair mat down here. So I might as well check the other legs. Okay. That takes care of that. See, this is how that's good for the back. Okay. Fixed. Yeah, I think it would, you know, because I'm always rolling that way. If I had a chair mat down here, that would make it better. That that roller wouldn't that would probably not come off as often. I don't know. Okay. I'm ready. Wish me luck on the bobbin. Now I'm going to backstitch And I'll back stitch at the beginning and ending on all these rows. Moving right along. Okay, Bonnie. Thanks for chatting. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it leans you forward. They used to be pretty popular chairs, you know, for people with back problems. I don't know if they are anymore. Um, I even had this chair at work with me for a long time. It's pretty old. I'm surprised it's still together. But I think you're going to get uncomfortable when you have back problems. You're going to get uncomfortable after a while in whatever you are um, sitting in. At my last job, I had a desk that would go up and down, and I had actually a couple of different chairs that I would switch out during the day. But it was because of that job that I had the back problems, because um, it was like land management, and so we had to go places on four-wheelers, and I had a four-wheeler buck me off, and it rolled over the top of me, my back end, actually bounced off of me, hit me, landed on my hip. That was pretty scary. Okay, there's that one. Oh, really? I sit in an old Wendy's restaurant dining room chair. It was the managers when they were remodeling the store. Oh, huh. I would need to back it, but maybe not since you're leaning forward. Yeah, and leaning forward. There are many with back damage from four-wheelers. My former boss. Yeah. And yeah, that was. You gotta be careful on those four-wheelers. Tell you that. I was a lot more careful. And I learned a lot of things the hard way. Number one, if you're riding that four-wheeler, you be the one that checks the tires pressure. You be the one that loads the equipment on there. Even if everybody has to wait for you to recheck your load, your tires, your fuel, all that stuff. You do it. And whatever you do, do not overfill the tires on those. Okay? Read the manual. It tells you. I don't care what anybody else says. You do not put 13 pounds of pressure in a tire that is not supposed to have any more than 5. And I had to go through a lot of physical therapy for that. Ah, how nice, Kathy. Hey, Brenda. How's it going, girl? I am sewing my rose. And then I can sew the borders. 2. Does look like it's going to rain out there today. Yeah, it's coming together. Be nice to get it all done, and you can hang up in the closet with all the other ones. Dang it. My seam rolled. I hate that. Just got home from work. Bill's full. It's all over now. Huh? Almost done with this row. Okay. I'm going to turn it around this way. Do the other side. 2 more. Then I can do the other 2 that's up there. Oh, look. I think I only need, how many more subscribers? Maybe one more to hit 6,000. We'll do some giveaways. Not today, but I'll get some giveaway stuff ready for the 6,000. Wow. I can't believe it. Thank you. Thank you all for subscribing. I appreciate all of you. It's got to go that way. I really should have my quilting gloves on because they have, you know, the grippy. That really helps. Cannot wait to get the borders on this, you guys. One more. Thank you, Leanne. Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff I've been collecting for giveaways. So there's fabric, patterns, notions, all kinds of stuff. Because went through and I'm doing a, you know, de-stash. almost to the end. Then I'll just have two more rows. This section is done. Two more rows. Oh. Okay. Let's see. This is row 3, I think. Yep. Okay. I sure have baggy pants. Look how baggy my pants are. That's how much weight I've lost. Because these used to be tight on me. These pants here. I don't have a butt. I lost my butt. Yeah, I'm going to do lots of borders, Chris. Hi, Joan. Doing embroidery? Cool. Huh. These did not line up like they're supposed to. So I'm going to try and fix it by pinning it here and there. And then just kind of pulling a little bit on the fabric. Not a lot. Okay, I think I got it taken in. Good, yep. So I just inched it in as I went. Boy, talk about a lot of seams. Oof. end. I want to make sure that end at least lines up right? Okay, there's that one. Now, so this onto, now the one way that I made it so I knew which was the top row and the bottom row, you know, kept track, is I put certain blocks on the corners. So that helped me. Okay, let's get the next one more seam and then ready for, let's see, this goes this way. Yeah. One more seam and then we are ready for borders. And then I can measure this. I probably should iron it before I put the borders on. That would be the proper thing to do. I'm sorry, you guys, I'm not talking very much. Uh-oh. Day's got thunder. Willa she threw her head back and hit the door stopper and scared herself. I think she thought that the door reached out and hit her or something. so many seams, so many seams. Ah. Almost to the end. The end. That's okay. That's all right. You're just lurking. That's okay. Get your blocks done, girl. All right. Let's see how it looks. And then I'll press it. Okay. I know which way it goes because of the butterflies. Stay up there. All right, I'm going to have to pin it. Hey, what do you think? Hey, that looks pretty good. Make sure my iron is good and hot. Then I'll press it and then figure out the borders. Measure it. Hey, Scrappy Crafter. The same thing we were doing yesterday. Only we're putting all the blocks together and that part's done. Yay. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Bonus quilt, bonus quilt. Okay. I'm going to take it down and press it, then measure it, and then we'll figure out the borders with this leftover fabric strips. Okie dokie. So what I should do is bring my ironing board over here, but now this I'm just going to press it on the top side and not worry about which way the seams are going. It's just going to be what it is. Oh, see, I didn't, some of my blocks did not line up. Oh well, it just makes it look more scrappy, right? It does not have to be perfect. Although, it might be kind of fun to put this in a quilt show. I wonder if there's a category bonus quilt. Or scrappiness is happiness. Come on, iron, be hot. Yeah, I think it's really time for a new iron. Hate to say that. This has been such a good iron. And these irons are not cheap. You know, they should last at least 20 years. Ooh, I think I have an iron downstairs that I should see if it's still working. It was my, I've had it since 1980. Okay. I'm pretty sure it still works because why else would I still have it? It was the iron that my grandmother gave me the first time, my first wedding. So that was in 1980. I'm going to have to go downstairs and get that. And if it doesn't work, I mean, the last time I used it, it worked. But I haven't used it in probably 10 years, maybe. Yeah, it's hard to believe I still even have it. But, you know, when something keeps working, you keep it, right? Especially like an iron or, you know, I had a sewing machine for a lot of years at Old Kenmore. I still have that. It's probably, 30 years old, I'm guessing. And it still works good. It's just kind of fussy with the 1/4 inch. That's why I quit using it for quilting. But it works pretty good for everything else. I've made a lot of clothes with it and curtains and aprons, all kinds of stuff. And I mean, it would even go through leather, soft leather, you know. Because I made Brandon a leather shirt once that he never wears. What I should do is sell it on eBay. Okay, that is pressed. Now, All right, it's probably crooked, but now we'll go ahead and measure it. Rude phone. Somebody's having a hard time with their phone. Thank you, Lynn. Oh. Oh, that means I'm at least 18 years older than you, because I was 18 in 1980. So, yeah, I was 18 the first time I got married, and my husband at the time and I went to high school together, and we started dating in high school. And then we were married for 13 years. And I caught him with my best friend. So he got, and she got, that was the end of that. Okay. Let's see. Now, I know, okay, I got to measure. Now, it will be longer than it is wide. I know that. And a piece of paper. I know. No, I'm way over it. But yeah, I wasn't at the time for sure. 35 years on a hair dryer? Wow. Yeah, I have a pretty old hair dryer. I don't know how old it is though. It probably could be 30 years. Yeah, who needs enemies? Exactly. Exactly. All right, this is 42 and a half. By 49. Almost. We'll just round that. Okay, 42 and a half by 49. All right. So who has their quilting calculator handy? Because I want to do, I just don't think I'm going to have enough of this. I really don't. But I might have enough of this orange. Orangish. Maybe. Or I could use this blue. But I gotta have a contrasting dark color for this border, for the first one. And I only want it to be like 1.5 inches or 1.25. That would make it 3/4 finished. That would be pretty small, but the reason why I'm doing that is because I thought maybe I would have enough of this if I made that first border small. Okay, so, my measurements are, let's just do 43 by 49. And the border, or you can do binding, it don't matter, is 1¼ inch. How many? And I guess the fabric is 42. Okay, 5. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So, how many? I think I might have enough. All right, so 1¼ might even have enough for, yeah, because this strip is, I have a couple of strips that are 2½ inch, and I could get 2 1¼ strips out of that. That's why I decided to go 1¼ and I am going to have to piece all of these. I know that, but that's okay. So I'm going to cut the biggest strips I have first. See? I think I'll have enough. In fact, I might even have leftovers for you know who. 3/4 of it. Okay, I think. Ooh, yeah, I think so. I might have to get into that scrap bag. Or, you know what I could do? I mean, this is a scrappy quilt. If I don't quite have enough, I could always use another color, right? Like do it a patchwork border. But I think I'm going to have enough. All right, fingers crossed. Ooh, I don't hardly even have to cut this one. That last piece. Oh, that worked out good. Okay, there's those. All right, next. All right, this is whole piece. One and a quarter. Ooh, I might get 3 out of this. No, probably just 2. So what I'm going to do is get these all cut up for you guys. And hang them up next to here so you can at least see it before I sew it on there. There's one. Yeah, I'll get at least 2 out of this strip. And Brenda, what is the smallest? This is a 1/2 inch. Is that too small? Some of it is a 1/2 inch. Some is a little less. Let me know if that is too small to go in the bag. Okay. 1 1/4. Okay, I'll just put them in there, and you guys can decide. Now, I know this leftover piece right here is definitely too small. But I think you can get, some of that might even be a little bit bigger than a 1/2 inch. Might be 3/4, which would be better. All right. So you said, let's see, I'm not going to cut these. I'm going to wait and see if I don't need those. Then I can put that in the bag too. Let's see. I might not need those, but all right. Should get quite a few out of this one. And I could put these up. One there. Okay. That's one set. See, I like that. Yeah. I like that. Okay. And then cut this off of there. Yeah. I'm glad I stopped and started putting these on there, because if I don't need to cut them, you know, then don't, right? Oh, I just need a little piece right there. Dang it. Let's put that up there. Okay, and I need one more. Okay, I am going to need one more set. Let's see. Oh, I need one over here. There. Okay, so I am going to have to cut up a few more of those. Got 3. Let's see how many. One, 2. Ooh, might just need one more. Okay, I think that's plenty. Yay! So that means I had quite enough left over. That piece. Now, there's not enough to do another border or binding, although I could save it and do a scrappy binding. All right, so I can set this aside. All right, now let's see. I have these strips, and I believe they are 2.5 inches. And I don't think there's enough here. But let's see. That one. Two. Okay, no, there's not going to be enough of this one. So, again, I could cut it in half, but do I want to do that? Oh, I like that color. Okay, I think these are 2.5. pretty close to 2.5. So you do a sit and sew daily? Not normally, but I wanted to. I started this quilt, last Thursday, and I just really wanted to get it done, and so I figured I might as well go live while I'm up here sewing, right? Usually try to go live on Sunday between 1 and 2, and that's usually the only live that I do. But I am thinking about going live more often on a regular basis. I hate to have a schedule because I don't know how I feel from day to day. And, it's disappointing if somebody you watch all the time and they don't show up, right? It can be disappointing. All right. So this color is not going to be second. I'm thinking maybe third. And I'm going to cut it in half. So I'm thinking about going like live Sunday, Monday, and Tuesdays. Starting at about noon-ish. Okay, all these are going to have to get sewn together. I just need to see what my husband wants to do, Does he want to go do the camping, traveling thing this summer? I don't know. Okay. So, I think I'm going to have to save one of these light ones for the border or binding. Because I don't think I'd have enough of this one. But I could save this and some of this and do a scrappy binding. That might be, but I don't want to, I don't want these are different prints, and they're so close to being the same. I don't really want them right next to each other. There's got to be a separation in there somewhere, right? So let's see if I have enough of the butterflies, because I would like to do the butterflies for sure. All right, so that selvage has got to come off. I'm not sure what size this is. 3-inch. If I don't have enough of the butterfly, I could do butterflies on the top and the medallion on the bottom. I think that would be kind of cute, right? So, this is not really even. Let's see. to square that up a little bit. Actually 3 1/4. Okay. Let's see what I got left here. Ooh, it's gonna be close now. What I might have to do. All right. Okay. Yeah, they are 3 1/4. So I have 2 more strips. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think that's going to be enough. So I might have to patch it in, patch something in. There's a scrap. So what I could do is patch in some of the medallion fabric. Could even, I don't know if I can fussy cut that or not. Yeah, if I want to use that, that's what I'm going to have to do is fussy cut some of that other fabric and put a piece on the top and a piece on the bottom of each strip, because I really want to use this butterflies. I'll look at the chat in just a second. That's going to be a nice piece of scrap there. Not enough for binding, but it's enough for something. All right, so get that selvage off of there. So when you are piecing the back of a quilt, be sure and take those selvages off, especially if it's going to a long armor, because they will not like it. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to have to do some math because that is all of the, let's see, I'm going to find some pieces. That's all of the butterfly I have. Now, instead of using the medallion, I could add in some blue or pieces of the orange, which I have not done at all in this. Or I think I would have enough of the medallion to do that. And if I do like a fussy cut, you really wouldn't be able to tell that much that it's different. Well, maybe. Anyway, how's that looking so far, you guys? Actually, when you sew the center blocks and rows together, you'll need less for the borders. That's so true, but everything's sewn together, Geraldine. You're loving it? Awesome. Hi, Marie. Bye, Joan. Oh, looks like I still just need one more subscriber to hit 6,000. I guess you weren't here earlier, Geraldine. I got that all done. Yep, it's all sewn together. It is like 42.5 by 49 before any of the borders. You know, I know I wanted to use as much of this fabric as possible, but I don't know if I should put another border on here. Like, okay, set this one aside. I'm just, for instance, let's just pretend here. I was thinking about using this and cutting 1.5 or 1.25 inch strips, but I'm not sure if I would have enough of that. But let's just pretend for a minute and pretend this is orange. Okay, so that's the next border, and then doing the medallion. Well, now that's not too bad, actually. Okay, now think about this. If I cut this medallion fabric correctly and make it so that the medallions, there's like a half a medallion right here, and imagine that all the way around the quilt with a half a medallions all the way around. That actually might look kind of cute. And these butterflies would be coming this way. Out. But I'm not sure if I have enough of this orange to do that. Put some orange in it. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Mona. Thank you. So I'm at 6,000. Let me refresh. That would be so cool. Of course, it takes my computer forever to refresh. So, what do you think? I mean, I would be okay either way, with just doing the butterfly border and just forget about the medallion. Because I'm not even sure I would have enough of the medallion to do that. See, that does look kind of cool, right? Especially if you line it up with the butterflies. Ooh. Oh. Well, that is weird. It does say 46. What the heck? I'm going to have to look on. That's not what it said this morning. Oh. Was his rollover accident at work? I hope not. Dealing with workers' comp is, you love it no matter what. And that would make it quite a bit wider. Okay, I'm going to step back and look at it from back here. I must have misread my subscribers wrong. Something happened. Oh. I thought for sure I was, well, messed up. Well, boy, I think I would be happy either way. I guess it depends on if I want it bigger and if I want to use up more of this fabric. See, the big quilt has that medallion border around it. So that would kind of make it match. But the big thing is, I'm not sure that I have enough of that fabric to do a big enough border that shows those medallions. Okay, I've decided. I've decided I'm just going to do the one border. And then, because I really do not think, because a lot of this right here has the selvage on it. So the only way I could use it, which is a pretty long strip, is if I left the selvage on there. And I hate to do that because the selvage is much thicker. And then same, no, this one doesn't have the selvage on it. And I can only get one cut out of that. That's a pretty long piece. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and sew on the borders that I have, the dark blue, and then the butterfly. And then I'll remeasure it and see if I have enough of the orange. And then the medallion fabric. Does that sound like a good plan? Okay. Because I don't want to cut that up if I don't have to. All right? No sense in pre-cutting. This piece I can't use in that border at all because it is all and not cut right. So that can just go over there. All right, let's sew these blue strips. That sounds like a good plan. Thanks, Donna. I can't make the darker borders bigger because I don't have enough fabric. Remember, we're just using scraps, and I'm not going to pull fabric from anywhere else. I want to just use what I have left over. So the darker ones can't be bigger. Otherwise, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I want to definitely add the orange, but see how much I have. I'm not sure if I will have enough to go all the way around or not. Okay, somebody do the math. Tell me how many strips am I going to get out of this? This is 11 inches. And I want one. I could get, if I did 1 inch, I'd get 11 strips. Oh, that might work. I probably would have enough. And that would be a really tiny little orange, right? Okay, so first of all, scroll up, down, whatever, and read my last post. You could always do maybe like one long and a half side, and then the other fabric, finish it off, and have two different borders. I'd be like, cool. Yeah, I could do that. I would leave the butterfly border and the dark blue for binding. I can't use the dark blue for binding now because I already cut it. And it's only 1 1/4. Okay, Mona, rip and sew on. She says she's driving in the car. Thank you, Kathy. Day says, I like whichever border you decide to use. Lynn says, I love it no matter what. Okay. Thank you, you guys. All right. So the next thing I have to do then is go ahead and sew these. And then I can sew them on there. Remember, I was just using these as an example. I wasn't going to actually use the blue in that second border. I wanted to use the orange. All right. So what I do is just sew them all. Make one long strip. And then sew a strip to the top and to the bottom. And then sew the strips to the sides, and then the top and the bottom. God, is it almost 4:30? I really thought I was going to have this done in like 2 hours. I know. If you guys do that, estimate the time, and oh, I'll have that done in 2 hours, and before you know it, 5 hours goes by. We were talking about how to put the borders, what borders to put up. So right now I'm putting up the dark blue. That's going to go on first. And then the butterflies. And then I will decide. If I want to put the orange on, and then the medallion fabric. And then the binding, I will try and do most of this. I might have to add in something else and make it scrappy. See, the goal has been to use up as much of this fabric on this project as possible. That is why I am putting on so many borders. Normally, I wouldn't do that, you know. I have seen some quilts that just look like they're all borders, you know, and some of those look pretty good, especially when you use certain print fabric. The big one here. It's at the end. One more piece. Uh-oh, National Weather Service issued a warning. Oh, what kind of warning? Estimating time is a skill I don't have. I hear you, girl. If I think the task is going to take an hour, I multiply by 3 or 4. Exactly. Yep. Especially the older we get, right? I should have lowered my stitch down. Yeah. I should run through these one more time. Otherwise, they're just going to come apart way too easy. Usually when I have small strips like this, I like to back stitch, but I forgot to do it. So I'm just going to sew them one more time. Because they come apart so easy. And there's nothing that irritates me more. Well, I shouldn't say that, but yeah, it's pretty irritating when your seams come apart, right? It's not going to hurt anything having these sewn twice, so. Might, you know, make that a little thicker, but I don't care. I'd rather have it stay together. Definitely a little thicker, you know. Okay. there's that. Now, let's go through and open these seams up. Thank you, Lynn. I'll see you later. The blue border is 1 1/4 inches. Yeah, sending out prayers, Lynn. Yeah, Brenda's in Kentucky. Yeah, be really careful driving. Yeah, Brenda's been lots of nasty weather lately. Day says it's coming down in Indy now too. Is Ryan Hall on? Yeah, everybody stay safe out there. It looks like it's going to rain here, but I don't. Right now it's nice and calm. Knock on wood, stays that way. As long as the power stays on and no trees on the house, I'm staying in. Exactly. Yeah, no trees. Day, just 100 miles from Brenda. Oh, you watch Max? Eh, I like Ryan. But I think their weather service is about the same because, you know, Max learned from Ryan. And oh my God, you should see Ryan's baby if you haven't. Well, he's got to be at least probably 3 or 4 months old now, but what a cutie. Okay, I am ready to sew the border. Yeah, be careful with that, Kathy. When we had that big windstorm here a few months ago, phew, we lucked out. The top of that tree snapped off and it landed westernly. But, I mean, if the wind would have been blowing the other way, it would have landed on a power line. Yeah, sometimes I watch that weather, you know, storm chasers and stuff like that. And it's not even my area. It's just interesting. But I'm thinking of all of you and Brenda, when especially like in Kentucky. All right. let's see. Okay, I'm going to do the now. If I wasn't going to put these borders on, I would have done a victory lap around the whole quilt because of all of those seams. But since I'm adding these borders, I don't need to do that. And a victory lap is just going around the whole quilt. I do 1/8 of an inch all the way around. And that helps protect your seams, especially when you have a quilt that has as many seams as this one. You know, you need that protection. I love it when the clouds are big and puffy. And I haven't started back on the horse yet. I want to get this finished. That's why. Now, this isn't the proper way to do this, so normally you should measure your quilt sides and then measure your border and then attach it to both ends and to the center and then sew them on. That will keep your quilt from becoming wavy, or it will help. But I'm not going to do it that way. And I should have this the opposite way. Have all these seams up on top so I can see them, but I didn't do that either. Just be careful when you're putting it on. Don't stretch it. Try not to stretch. And I should have gone around the whole thing and made sure it was all squared up. I forgot to do that too. But that's okay. This quilt does not have to be perfect. This is fun sewing. All right. Definitely that one is sticking out quite a bit there. All right. Let's see if I can get it. Definitely should have squared it up though, I think. But if they're off a little bit, you can kind of work with it anyway. Like if it's not lining up, is what I mean. You can kind of fudge it. Nobody is going to be looking on the inside of the quilt. Hopefully. Maybe in 100 years, if this quilt is still around, somebody will go, I wonder how they put it together. Okay, that's done. Now, I will cut that off and there we go. On to the next side, which will be this side. And then I'll press those down before I put the next border on the top. Okay, that one looks good. So I was just double checking. Make sure everything's straight enough. And I'm just going to pin that in place because sometimes when I pick things up, it moves everything. And I'm going to go ahead and back stitch. Yeah, I know. Exactly, Donna. That way you can control which way they go. Hey, Helen. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm a rebel. It's one of those things. Don't do it the way I'm doing it. Do it the way I tell you should do it. or which way really works better, you know. But sometimes it's just what it is. I think it'll still work out. We'll see if I end up with a wavy border or not. When I hang this back up, I could actually just show you, describe it to you better of how you, if you want to get good flat borders, how you can achieve that. How are we doing? Almost 5 o'clock. Wow, I was just really hoping to get this done for you guys today. Well, for us. Okay, back stitch. There we go. Okay, now I need to press those after I cut this. There for a second, I thought I sewed that border on wrong, the wrong way. I was like, ah, no. Okay, so press these seams and then I can do the top. Yeah, I think I've got quite a bit done today. Okay, here we go. Let's just hope my iron is hot enough. So this is going to be a really, it'll be 3/4 inch finished. Yeah, 3/4 inch. So it's going to be a really small border, really thin, which is fine. I just basically wanted a hint of color. Kind of like when you do a flange binding. Okay, there's that side. Just be, you know, careful with it. Try not to stretch it too much. if you can help it. Nice hot iron. I wouldn't use any steam. Okay. So there's the sides. Now for the top. Top. Yes, the borders will go all the way around, Dave. Back stitch. A bunch of strings hanging out here. Cut those off. If I have come across strings that are too long, then I'll just go ahead and trim them off now. Seems like the more you mess around with your quilt, the more your fabric starts to fray. So I try to be careful. And some fabric is worse than others. But in my opinion, starching your fabric before you ever cut it does help. Almost done here. Back stitched on that too. Hey, Jim. What's happening to my... Uh-oh, I think... Don't tell me this has not been charging. Who unplugged that cord down there? I must have hit it with my chair or something. Good thing I noticed it. I had like 5% left on the battery there. I like looked up and the screen was black. Thank you. I'll show you the quilt in just a second if you haven't seen it yet. Did you try swirling your centers? All right. This is what it looks like so far. And I'm putting on the dark blue, a 1.5 inch border first before I do the next big one. Thank you. I'm considering doing a sit and sew. Do you have any suggestions? Well, have plenty to talk about. Some people that go live don't like dead air, you know, but sometimes you just can't help it. And nobody's ever really complained to me about it, so I do like to have things to talk about and try to get everybody engaged, you know, and ask questions periodically, you know. Yeah, dead air is going to occur, you know. It's going to happen. Especially when I get to really concentrating on something, then, you know, it's hard to talk and think. But, so yeah, when I first started, I would have like a list of questions I, you know, could look at, or things, a list of topics I wanted to talk about. And and it really helps when you have people in the chat who will really engage with you and ask you questions. That's really helpful. So if you have moderators, you know, let them know that you would appreciate them asking questions now and then, you know. It helps keep the conversation going. Definitely if you're, you know, doing a live, you want to have moderators, because you never know when you're going to have a troll slip in, And I don't expect my moderators to be here the whole time, you know. I don't expect that at all, you know, because I never know how long I'm going to be live. Because in my mind I'm thinking I'll just go live for about an hour, and then before I know it, you know, 3 or 4 hours has gone by. Are you thinking of having a project that you all are going to work on together? Because that takes even longer. When you are trying to teach something, that's going to, you know, take up more time. Or, you know, if you do cross stitch or crochet, that might be kind of fun to try that out. A little easier to just sit and visit when you're doing, you know, crocheting. Another thing, you know, depends on how many people you get in the chat, but don't expect to see every comment. Because it's really hard to catch every comment. And what I hope is that if there's somebody who wanted me to answer something, that they'll make that comment a couple of times so I can see it, you know, that I can catch it. Or I try to say, okay, I'm going to read the comments now. So if I say, I'm going to look at the comments now, I'm going to read the comments, that's a great opportunity for people to repost their questions or ask me a question right if that's something they want me to see. Yeah, they can be quite rude. So definitely have some moderator or two, and talk to those people and let them know what your expectations are. And also, if you get a rude person and you want to eliminate them from your channel, then you select hide user from channel. If you click on block, that's just going to block that person from just you personally. So wherever you go, whatever channel you are watching, you will never see that person comment again because you blocked them from you personally. So you have to click on hide user from channel so it kicks that person off your channel. Does that make sense? I hope. So learning how to work all that kind of stuff, you know, takes a little time, but and then what I do is I just jot that person down, you know, and then after the live, I go back into my YouTube studio and find them in the hide user section, and it shows you all the people that you've, you know, given the boot. And then I select them and then I report them. You know. But I don't do, you know, I don't do all of that during the live. I just get rid of the person. And you can select, there's different categories for moderators. So you can give them different levels of responsibility. You could do, oh, hey, Jamie. No, don't be sorry, girl. We didn't know for sure whether I was going to come on today. If you wanted to, you could do a private live, and that way, and just invite certain people to it. And then that way you could get used to going live, and it would be private. It wouldn't be broadcasted over the whole YouTube stuff. And, you know, you could do that a few times. That way you could get used to going live. How are you doing today, Jamie? Oh, you had to go to the doctor and shopping with the daughter. Hey, how is that grandbaby? Yay, these blue borders are done. Oh, I had that much left. Yay. More scraps. Oh, you don't have enough subs yet? Will you get there? Do you have enough subs to even go live yet? I don't, I'm not sure how many you have to have now. Oh, May 25th. I thought you just had a grandbaby. Or was that Etta Satar? That might have been Etta. And I'm glad to hear you have 3. Okay. I thought so. Oh, good news. He was in a dead zone for cell service. They closed off the exit ramp, so he had to go well out of his way to head back north. He should be home in an hour. Oh, that is good news. Three grandbabies. That's the only bad thing about not having any kids. I won't have any grandbabies. Okay, I'm just over here pressing the other sides. And then see what time it is. I was so hoping I would have this done today. Really, really was hoping. Of course, that last border is pretty big. But I'm still going to have to piece it together. This quilt is so pretty and bright. It's crazy. It's a crazy quilt. Oh, that would be kind of cute to do some embroidery stitches on here. I still think it would be cute to do some ties on it. Boy, the sun is really coming out now. Okay. I just heard the cranes. We have a family of cranes that likes to nest here. I don't want to pull on it too much. Okay. TLC Quilter. TLC is for long-term care. Call me Pam if you want to. Hi, Pam. Oh, thanks for subscribing to Scrappy Quilter or Scrappy Crafter. Thank you. This is a bonus quilt. So it's scraps that I had left over from a previous quilt. We've been working on it since Thursday, spending, like 3 or more hours a day putting all these what you call crumb pieces of scraps and strips, crumbs and strips, and making other blocks too, like a shoe fly block right here, and here's a shoe fly. Then I made some pinwheels because I had leftover half square triangles, and a lot of these. So I had some strange half square triangles, and then a lot of crumbs and strips. This is a bow tie block, and these pinwheels. And then I had some medallions and butterflies and other 6.5-inch pieces of just solid fabrics. Well, not solid, but prints. Yeah. Using up, and I had a lot of fabric left over from a previous quilt, so. Jim doesn't have a channel. I mean, everybody has a YouTube account, but he doesn't do a channel thing. The only people that can put links in the chat are the moderators. So, Pam, do you have a channel? I'll go get your link if you do. Oh, thank you, Jamie. You're such a sweetheart. So there is Pam's channel if anybody would like to subscribe to her. All right. So, what do you guys think? Think I should do the... Yeah, definitely think I should do one more border. A butterfly border, huh? At least do the butterfly border. Yeah, I think so. And then I will either, if I have enough of this, it will be the binding. But I don't know if I have enough of that. I don't think I do, but I could do a scrappy binding. Yeah. Okay, so oh, that's the this is the binding on the original quilt. No wonder I have 2.5-inch strips. Yeah. Okay. Yes, the butterfly. Yeah, then it'll be Daddy's going for a walk. Like 50 by probably 55, 56. Yeah, The butterflies, that'll be cute. Hey, this turned out pretty good, you guys. I like it. I wonder. I was wondering if I could fussy cut something for the corners, but that medallion is not small enough. Needs to be 2 3/4. No. Okay. Where did my other butterfly go? Oh, there it is. I don't think I have enough of that. So I am going to have to cut. Dang, I forgot it. I do not have enough butterflies. So some of this medallion is going to have to go on there. Dang it. Time is it? Okay, 5:30. Well, you guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and let you go. I was hoping to have this done today, but I think, so my plan is I'm going to have to add on, as you can see, so I'm going to add a little bit on to the bottom and to the top. I might add the orange. I'm going to have to think about that. Darn it. I definitely want to use this up though. So yeah, I'm going to have to add on. I was hoping I would be done today. Dang it. Oh well, that's the way it goes. It always takes longer. Yep. Oh, the medallion on the top and bottom. That's a thought. Do the butterflies either on the sides or the top and bottom, and the medallion. Oh, let me think about that, Donna. Good idea. Thank you, Sarah. Good night, Geraldine. Good night, Scrappy Crafter. Yeah, just a thought. I will later put that up and see what it looks like. The medallion might not look too bad that way. Yeah. Thanks for the idea. Good night, Jim. Good night, Lynn. Good night, Jamie. Thanks for putting in those links and being here, of course. So you guys all have a great night. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll try and come on tomorrow, and maybe then we'll get this puppy done, and we can start cutting out the fabric for the friendship quilt sew along. So mine is going to be patriotic. I hope to see you next time. Thanks for joining me. Keep stitching. I'm out of here. Bye.